Discord's pinged. Let me pull up on my phone. It'd be nice if the multi-chat extension on OBS would work. Let's get down to business. Oh yeah, we just beat the god authority. So what's her name? There's Elizabeth. There's Gavin. That one chick that's always... That's with Vi. Is she... Oh yeah, she's still here. Oh, can we talk? Okay, so is that guy... One thing I've never actually looked. Let's see. That guy's still in the tunnels. Not you. Huh. After corrupting these logs, you found something suspicious. Several months' worth of human rations were delivered to an uncharted world in a voyage cluster. The logs aren't clear, but it appears they may have been dropped off somewhere in the Amazon system. We can go see if that guy's still... I'm free. They need to go see if you can talk to that guy in the tunnels again. I think this is the right way. And then you go here, here. Yeah. So there's a glare on my... I need thicker. Whatever they're thicker drapes. I guess it would be easier if I could just look over and play on that monitor, but I much rather prefer the in front of me. Looks like he's still down there. Oh, that's where the Baron was. That's right. No, he's not down here. 11 a.m. Midnight. Whatever it. Good. I need to finish Ragnarok. I'm a decent way through the game. I just need to actually get through to the end. Back to the Normandy we go. Probably go back to the Citadel. Sell some stuff. Rekit for an adventure. I think we have Novera next. Noveria. I don't think you can go this way, right? No. The Matriarch Venezia fight's gonna be a pain in the ass. I can feel it right now. That's annoying in general. We're done here. Goodbye, Commander. Alright. Alright, see you. Yeah, it's a good thing that I need to go to the Citadel.
Did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's
I've
at.
wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
What's your opinion on the
so-
last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it. One of my cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Pharaohs. I mean, now that they're cut off from the company.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I didn't realize I didn't have the game volume set, but I'm glad I caught that now instead of like an hour down the road. 15 minutes isn't that bad. Plus, it's not like it did much anyway. Just walked around and then just missed a few dialogue from that little interaction, and then... God.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Has your opinion changed at all?
It has. I have been watching you and your crew. It has taught me a lot about your species. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Unacceptable.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Ooh. And I go the racist route, yeah?
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
You know who I want to try this time around. I was thinking Jack. I just know that Jack doesn't play a huge role in 3, but I haven't done Jack's romance yet. I also think Liara would make a lot of sense for... It was between Jack, Liara, and Ollie. Because I haven't done Tali yet. Hmm.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
I'm sorry, Liara.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye. Farewell.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I bet you
I remember
have.
the Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Saleon, I want to be there when you find him.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Where did you grow up?
All over. Same as you, I expect. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed.
Yikes.
She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Did anything happen while you were home?
My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space. But he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
What's this crap?
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. It says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
What you got, Rex?
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
What do you want, Shepard?
Lots of reasons.
Elaborate.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
Who has it?
Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Taun Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Forgot I talked to Adams already.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
Don't waste my time.
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Thank you, Shepard. think we have done the talking we can't do. Go back to the Citadel. Let me check my level up too. Nice. Can't upgrade Charm yet. We'll just upgrade the last Inspector training. He's hiding at a base somewhere in the Arc cluster, and he's in Kepler Verge, Herschel system, and the Kepler Verge. Argo Row, Kepler Verge. We'll do those after we go to the Citadel. I'm going to refill my drink, and I'm also going to grab a cloth and wipe down my screen real quick because I didn't realize it was. It's not like filthy, but it's definitely not as clean as I'd want it to be. So I'm gonna do that real quick.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
What kind of information?
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Citadel, I think already. Right, looks at Citadel, right? Yeah, there's Argo Row, and then I needed. Citadel. All right. There we go. Much better. Alright, that's the whole stuff. See if everybody's favorite Shepard simp is there. Continue. Don't get me wrong, I love Mass Effect 1, but I'm super excited to try and get to ME2 and 3. And then eventually Andromeda. I think we're really brought Caden with this recently.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Regroup!
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Nice. Should be able to just still sell stuff to this guy down here, right?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yeah. Alright. Don't need you. Wait, no. No buyback. So. Let's see, everything that's like... Yeah, right here down. We're starting to get into the 8 stuff now. Alright. Colossus. Light armor. Actually, but she doesn't really need it. Okay. Try that out. See how I like it. Let's see. Oh, with the katana shotgun. Yeah, it's a massive upgrade for Shepard. complex filament, filament 0 is combined with biotic tech attacks. Okay. Oh, but it's only level 1. Do I have another hardened? Doesn't look like it. No.
So, Williams, are you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Well, don't let anybody know. A sauna. You know.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre.
That's
Is
me.
there something I can do for you?
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
We can't keep our boy waiting. If he's even back yet. What's up, Candy? How you doing?
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all with light.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
I know the Mass Effect elevators are kind of a meme, but I honestly enjoy using them. Well, home, I am also doing good. We're asking. What's Candy got on the agenda for today?
Hey, back again, huh? I don't suppose you got any credits to spare.
I spoke to my mother.
Absolutely nothing.
She told me
Nice.
about what happened on Mindoir.
Did she? I wonder. People tied like prize hogs, locked in cages, clawing and screaming as they're loaded into cargo pods. And we couldn't reach them. The Batarian defenses had us pinned. Dozens died trying to advance. All we could do was watch as they hauled people away. I've been looking for 13 years for something to make that sight go away. What have you got, huh?
I'm not going to give you money to drink yourself to death. You need to stop this.
If you don't have a better option, just give me 20 credits. A good bottle of whiskey. Enough to stop the dreams.
Understands a lot.
My mother said to go to the Veterans Affairs office. You're not the only one who's seen that brand of hell. They can help.
The VAO? God. All right. If she wants me to go talk to someone, fine, I'll do it. For her. She always stuck up for me. She always was naive. All the VAO does is pump you full of chemicals. If she wants to talk, tell her she can reach me through the Citadel VAO.
Those Asari commandos are impressive. Lightly armored, but their speed more than makes up for it.
Unless that speed lets them outrun bullets, I'm more inclined to stick with nice, solid armor. And a big gun.
Point taken.
Taken. Conrad is... Oh, he's over here. Usually. Oh yeah, usually he's right here, right? Or is he down? No, he's down here. I'm getting all turned around. He's by the shops downstairs. Which I think is this way. There we go. This is where I wanted to be. There he is.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it.
Hey, are you refunding his stuff?
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did! You took his return! Look, I'm telling you, I bought this here. Why won't you return it?
I can't take it back unless you...
I know. Unless I have a proof of purchase.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
I think that's the last interaction we have with Conrad. For now. Yeah, okay. You're not made for this world.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Novaria.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Most.
I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Good.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
But anyway, let's see. I didn't mean to do that. I don't look at stuff.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many... Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good.
I don't remember what Paris has. I mean, I can't buy it yet anyway, but... I don't remember there being anything new in Forest 10.
I see why this place is so popular. It's got quite the, view.
Hey, Lieutenant, put your tongue back in your mouth before you trip on it.
It's got quite the, view.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
That's crazy. Things back here, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it walks us up this way. Huh? Or is it up here? Oh, it's in flux. Oh, it's this dude. I don't help you. I will not help you cheat.
Can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
If we weren't on duty, I'd have to show you some of my dance moves. Sir.
Yikes. If this was in a professional setting, I'd be very unprofessional right now. Respectfully. I need to go to the tower. The tower. This is where I was trying to get to before. I don't remember if Emily has more requests for you or not. She's not down here. Is there anything right now I can do on the... Voyage cluster. Because I don't want to help you. Sorry, writing. Okay, that's all stuff that I can't do right now. I've killed the first, now eliminate the second. On system Gemini, this system of the Hades. Okay, I can go to the Hades one. I need to go to Hades, Gamma, Argus Row. Kepler Verge, that's right. Argus Row, Hades, Kepler. No, go put that stuff up then.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in...
Since we know where the Argus Row one is, we'll go there first.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
You can't, because then he's like, tell your mom she can contact me here if she wants to talk. I don't know if he'd actually do that and let her know. You cannot. Argus Row was over here, yeah, and then there's the Hades. Kepler, okay. Hydra Mortalis. Saiba. Saiba is a stranded Neptune-type gas giant in the upper cloud decks of its hydrogen helium atmosphere, tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Jesus. Canrum is a small rocky world with trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shanger's defeat by Turian peacekeeper forces during the Krogan Rebellion. While this oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I read that one before because it was like said that his retirement ship was found there, but his traces or his remains were
Message
found.
coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support. Emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Medgos. Level 2 heat warning. Medgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Medgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time with its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting. Medgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Pressure cooker does not just mean as soon as you enter the atmosphere, you're just immediately, like, pulverized. Spontaneous combustion. Yeah, spontaneously combust. Bring Liara and Sony. Liara into Sony, Ashley into Sony. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious. I gotta know what pressure cooker means. What? Oh, why is my capsule gone? A pressure cooker atmosphere refers to a situation or environment where there is intense stress, pressure, and tension building up, similar to the steam accumulating inside a pressure cooker while cooking food is often applied to a high pressure environment with tight deadlines, high expectations, and limited resources leading to feeling. So it's just a lot of, yeah, it's just a lot of tension put on the surface. Pressure cooker atmosphere, when referring to a planet like Venus, means the planet has a very thick, dense atmosphere with extremely high pressure. Okay. Traps the heat, resulting in extremely high surface temperatures, creating a scorching, oppressive environment. So it's like scorched earth. Yeah, so kind of what I thought, just maybe not in terms of the spontaneously combusting part, but...
Got it.
Nice.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors. Careful, Commander. Geth, it's a trap!
Is there anything salvageable in there? No. areas. There's one. I doubt I'll find all of them on every planet, but...
Redeploying.
Grabbing that all. So no. Barmalus. Barmalus is a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Primitive. Vebenock is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Vebenock is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Vebenock. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled low X across the surface. Where this evaporated and escaped of Vebenock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause widespread rust. That's kind of interesting. That one little incident like that changed the dynamic of the entire planet. I don't know why my mouse is so jerky or jolty like that. Also dying. I need to plug it in real quick. Plug it in, plug it in. Still kind of Sure, keep it. That's fine. Tontua. Or Tontao. Tontao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium, despite being nearly 20 from Phoenix. The star's greatest heat and insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tontu is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for a small ship traveling through the Argoro cluster to land for drive discharge. Oh yeah, I forgot he has. Oh wow. That, yeah, and the other armor for him would be good too. It's a hidden structure. Why do we know what it is? Now it gets fun. Alright, save it here.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
Got you, Rex.
Take cover! Enemy is everywhere! Lost shields.
Oh, Garrus. Can't see you, buddy.
Go, go, go! Lost shields.
that time. Go, go, go! Can't get an angle.
That's not right.
Can't walk on.
Not acquired. Can't get an angle. Target online. Got a shot.
All patched up.
Locked and loaded.
Now I'm ready.
No. Thank you, Rex.
Go, go, go! Clear to target. Go, go, go! Locked and loaded.
Form up.
Yes!
Yes.
Huddle up.
Contacts, Commander. is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
Then I guess we're done here.
Work such as his grandfather's armor. His expression, thoughtful perhaps? Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move.
Let's get moving.
Pyramid.
Redeploying. Securing point.
Should be another. No, how's it sound?
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Tell them to place us inside.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
I'm gonna place it inside the operational area then. And then it will be a problem. Oh, wait, good Dr. Rex. After getting his armor back.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you decided to go your own way?
I decided killing for credits was better than killing for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. but that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Shepard?
Rex?
Doesn't have anything more to say about the armor. Salto is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. Hitachi. Hitachi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Hitachi is tidally locked. Phoenix seas of molten light metals cover much of this sunward side. That player should be the next one. We're going to Hades. Crucial. There we go. Malacca is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides, with deposits of... That's not mine. With hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides, with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbons. Lugon's hydrogen helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gases. It has nearly 100 moons. You take the moon, and then you take the moon, and then you take the moon. Matal. Several attempts to chart Matal have been made, but none have been successful by normal standards. A small rock planet, Matal has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Matal is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly far down the list. Ungle is a massive terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth, with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It is mineralogical treasure trove, and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. I keep yawning. Stop it. Yarrows for carrying. Okay, or die. That's fine too. You know, whichever, however you get your kicks. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Find some chill. I think that's the last of them. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Kill them all! And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Can you actually take him alive? I just kind of shot him. End of reaction. No, he just dies regardless, okay. Figured, but I wasn't 100% sure. There's anything else. Mr. Vicarian. Please give up. I need a pee and refill my water.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
Go near Garrus.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if the Colossus armor is so good. Sell some stuff. Its accuracy damage are unmatched. Echo cap. Go to the Newton thing already.
Message coming in.
No, I
Patching it
didn't.
through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
That can't be a coincidence.
There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th lead out.
Isn't this dude a lunatic? If I remember correctly. Sysmos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally a planetoid, the small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sysmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will not completely decay. It will completely decay in a few thousand years. Junkro. Junkro is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like uranium, unlike Uranus in the solar system, it is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. Clinkori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clinkori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Scholl. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clinkori, the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from the synthetic machine devils. Scholl has been excavating on Clinkori's toxic surface for 2 decades. At great expense, no government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. Does it actually have a population then if it's just him? No. Antarom. Though Antarom's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere is abundant. Jealousies make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Phenol has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Antarom's magnetic field is generating increasingly powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the government of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Antarom's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Core and Yon Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the effort. I feel like if you have well, I guess that's not your world though, so it doesn't matter. I was gonna say if there's like a world that's hospitable like that, I feel like if you really meant that much to you, you would forego expenses to stretch out to that planet or whatnot, but I guess not. was cool. So yeah, I thought I saw lightning. That's neat. This is one thing, like, sure, maybe after a certain amount of time, like, just doing this all the time, I kind of get boring, but this is one thing I missed about the other Mass Effect games, is not being able to land on planets and scour them for resources, just because of the small, like, things like this, so you can see, like, these thunderstorms and all that stuff on planets, or, like, yeah, seeing a different planet in view. Just small little things like that. Man, this was healthy. Good lord. No. Oh, are these Batarians? Maybe. No, that doesn't look like their armor. No, they're people. Humans. In the Thunder Road. Leave that aid station for I actually have to go back and grab one. That was not Rex. I forgot Rex has the purple and or pink and white armor on. Where?
That's rough, buddy.
That is rough, buddy. What's up, Brendan? I probably got shotgun blasted from the back, if I had to guess. scrappy bunch. Thank you for the follow. Said not a good day, run him. Nice.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What are you talking about? Why do you want to kill this man?
Want? What I want is my life back. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuz, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Doom stares morosely at the floor. In his memories, he gives the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance Corps will take it from here. more mineral deposits. There's one. Oh, these weird horse things. Heavy metal survey. Just a random stray one down there. There's probably another one somewhere with it.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure, and hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
We have to go to Hades. This. I think it was this is where we're going to go. The other ones first. Hinador is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by volcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Trebin. Bamal. Bamal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Loba. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substance has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corps recently performed a test impact of a single water-ice comet into the surface, the first step for a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. The survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is very there is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. There's a lot here. Holy. One of these is going to be a thresher pit, I know it. They're always on these sand planets.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology. According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
And now they're all husks. Well, that's how it always goes. I don't trust this. I'm trying to remember if this is where the Turian lures you here and then tries to get you to explode. No. There's just nothing here. Unless I cleared it out already. No, honestly, it's possible that I already landed on this planet, or this area. Especially since I had to go to... Oh no, I haven't been to this yet. Which I don't think I have been. Could be in the wrong sector, who knows. Yeah, so I already interacted with the probe. Okay. I guess I've already been here. must not have been in here. What's it called? Minerals. Mineral deposits. Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. Look at Paranada. Okay, so I have been in this one already. What was the... the other one? Do I need to go to the Gemini Sigma? Okay. I want to say we've already ordered this too, maybe? Guess we'll find out. Back, need to make food. Nice. I'm currently eating myself. What'd you get? Got to save. It's called the MS. Fried chicken and fish, ooh, nice. I'm having tater tot casserole, so I mean... MSV Fidel. So what am I on right now? Nice, yeah. No, everything's new.
Guess nobody's home.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
Hear that? We're not alone. Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
Get the right piss out of me, I did.
Gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Must save Jacob. He's moving. I was gonna say, if you're Jacob, you do not look alive. He's moving.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. Body's nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
There's literally nobody here but him.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
I smell trouble.
Hey, Julia, calm down, girl. Holy. Some freak behavior.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Sorry, buddy. Actually, it's probably better that way. Everybody else is dead. Altanork. Altanork is small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic fields and relatively shallow gravity will make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Search the belt. Nothing. Arog. Arog is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver due to the radiation and heat. Landing on Arog's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Arog rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Oh, that's cool. I wonder, that's something I think about too occasionally. It's like, what if the way Earth spin was just completely altered? Like, would that change how whatever is affected, like life and whatnot? Would that completely change the dynamic? Or is that just one of those things where that actually doesn't matter? I know I think the day and night cycles would be different for the most part. Or like it would flip how zones kind of worked. Anteropus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant formed in the outer region of Ming's system, and is in the process of migrating inward. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There's a sizable temperature difference between the side of Anteropus facing the energetic blue, a giant primary, and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in infrared. That's kind of cool. Planetonless is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of natural occurring plutonium, with a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth. Planetonless would have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature has flagged it as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. Funny that. In case, Farkrothu. A standard gas hydrogen-helium gas giant, Farkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likeliness of an anthropodal alien race not yet known to Council science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Mevagon. Level 2 cold hazard. Mevagon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common due to limited visibility. Navigation may be difficult. anytime I see an open area like this, I always get nervous because I'm like Thresher Maw, but I don't think Thresher Maw can spawn on other planets aside from like the dry ones. Just because it's the ground is easier for them to work through. Take the moon. Golly, you're beefy. These. Sabotaged. I can do it too. Fuck people. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are her problem. Scum. Potentially. Nothing. There's nothing. That was weird. He wasn't letting me turn for a second. Yeah, I just don't think there's another mineral. No spot anywhere. I'm a liar. Okay, come on, you know. Come on. Go. Beautiful. That gold. Either gold or beryllium. Oh, it's cobalt. Surely my mouse is more than charged enough. Excuse me. This is a Jovian-sized gas giant with standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is almost composed of ice crystals. Huntington has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference through the inner system. Paraben. Paraben is a small and remarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraben's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate twilight band. Matriarch's writing. sciatica. We should probably do Novaria before going to Vermeer. I also want to knock out more of these little side things. Remember this? Out of the fucking return. Go to the Fortuna system and the Horsehead Nebula. That real quick. The Horsehead, and then we'll go to the Hawking. Those will finish over time. Same with the Turing insignias. Same with those. Those two. Nice. Almost done with the Asari running. Nice. Yeah, we'll do the Horsehead first, and then Hawking. Fortuna, I think, right? That's what I said. Wintania. Our data on Wintania is very limited. When the system was charted by the Alliance surveyor, only a small unmanned flyby probe was spared for the distant world. It is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of krypton and sulfur dioxide. Normandy's more detailed survey suggests the frozen terrestrial may be a suitable target for mining, while it is largely a water ice. Mapping of mass concentration suggests it has a core of pure aluminum. Amarantine. Amarantine is a chilly rock world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium and aluminum oxides, with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amarantine was named by the human poet Sofia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coop. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit in a rich twilight, blues and purples, even in midday. Negative 178 degrees Celsius. Less. I love it when I drop right by a mineral deposit. Everest. Doesn't Elena try to ambush me? I'm pretty sure, or walk me into an ambush. I feel like that's accurate, but we'll see in a second.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
No. What? Did I get stuck on the orange thing? There we go. Are these Quasar Station? No. No. I look like them though. Come back, Elena. I will see you again. There's one over there somewhere. Raymon is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen-argon atmosphere. The crust consists of silicates and various unremarkable ores, but it's surprising rich in phosphates. Since the atmosphere lacks free oxygen, the phosphates are relatively pure and could be of value in the manufacture of fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Againless is a rock terrestrial with an atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trace amounts of helium. Scans reveal ancient lava plains on the surface, implying a geological active past. The crust consists of sulfur and basalts, but the planet's mass suggests a core or iron heavier material. Cursory drill boring suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. It looks like a gas giant for being a terrestrial world. That's kind of interesting. Oops, I have one. Is that a whiskey? Stranus. I'm pretty sure I've got a Stranus already. Yontoral, Zawin, yeah. Remember these. And then I was going to Hawking. Centauri.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. You can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Rupto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons, an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from a shattered moon. If you throw another moon at me, I'm gonna be pissed. A terrestrial world of average size, Petra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium, aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, and the planet has little to recommend it. Lendagon is an arid terrestrial, slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Lendagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Esrup. Esrup is the moon of Lendagon. It is a frigid, barren world. Extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Esrup's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Put me in there, coach. bring Alinka with us. And Rex. Ash. Ash. Or not Rex. Oh, I was gonna see if they had. Doesn't look like it because I'm not. Yeah, okay. Amar thing. No. No. Okay, well, this is. No, stop going straight up and down. There we go. Please. No. Why does the momentum just stop? Dude, okay. We're just. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going this way. Significantly easier. Cluster of prefab utility shacks have distinctly ramshacked look to them. A set of rubber tracks lead way over the mountain ridge to the southwest. So we're heading, I think. Probably climbing on the tent. Yeah, so over this way. Ooh. Well. The front door of the rover has crumbled from an impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum of atmosphere. Well. Is that a mineral outpost behind it too? It is. Don't mind me. I just want these first.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly. Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
This is the my service tanks. Surely if I open fire on like the tower or whatever, it wouldn't end poorly, right? He's on the other side.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
So another one, yeah.
We can't trust the Alliance.
We can't trust the Alliance.
Don't try anything. We're watching you.
sure there's stuff over on that side. Yeah. Guess we can do one. Real quick. Quick sweep. Hey. Oh, I see. He's like, why are they shooting me from? God bless. Right there, the next in the middle. Usually that means stuff in law.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was gonna end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
I don't know how you did. Exodus cluster. There was something in that box that we were in. Oh yeah, that was Elena's thing, which is already done. Is that oak? Still need to find Admiral Kahoku's thing for when you went to go find server. Go to the Yongsti system and the Voyager cluster. Yongsti, okay. Shuttle. What is your has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica and deposits of copper. During the long, cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Arumtur. Arumtur is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. Tregir. Tregir is a small barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Tregir has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive discharge operations. Bentu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acid rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Bentu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. Orbital period is 5 Earth years. Damn. Bum 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 bum. literally drove right into the rocket. Shock twice. Limiting the threat of this facility. Continue to one of the other nearby labs.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Sorry, I didn't get you, Cerner Code. as those funky little guys stay away from me. Yeah, go get him. No sign of Kahoku among the creeper corpses. He must be one of the other ones in this area.
Let's head to that next base, Shepard. This is my kind of mission.
Anomaly and a resurface of landing search. And a mineral deposit.
Just lead the way. You have fun with that, Garrus. Out shooting history.
Use up my charm. And then probably so I can finish off the row.
Take cover!
Damn, I bugged that fast. I hope so. Not a sniper.
You're good to go.
Time to get Kahoku some payback. I think we're good, Commander.
Check for a pulse, but find none. Hadamu Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creature he was sealed in with, there were no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over here. It's Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
You could save him. Head to Neferon in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. Okay, Voyager cluster. Shadow is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur and hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The disruptive gravity, well, of the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. Gromar is a rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper and deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance's expansion into the Voyage cluster, Gromar hosted one half of the Turian Interferometric Telescope. That telescope were connected with similar telescope in the Attican Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL-COM buoys. The two functioned as a single virtual lens with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. The Turians used this to chart the terminus system with great accuracy. Antihytir is an unusually large ice world with a core of silica rock and light metals and a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Antihytir's ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a mass crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggests that a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire. It might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is reportedly the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping of Antihytir's gravity field by orbiting satellites have proven that the planetary core is entirely normal. Neferon. Neferon is a barren volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is little of interest. Entries relating to Neferon in the astronomical database are sparse. Sounds like a great place to land. Here's the restroom. Now refill my drink. Agents all taken care of. Should be done. I guess in an hour I'll have to take my medicine. Cheers.
Randall, there is a cow outside.
There's a cow farm.
There's a cow farm.
Welcome back, Brendan. Art thou art good. How art thou? After our questions, nice. How are those going? I guess we're on this one. A lot more damage and tank. One day I'll get out of silver. Just depends on if I actually want to actively play the game to get out of silver. Yeah. No, like, I know the reason that we lose most of them is because of me being in silver doesn't help with the wide whatever. So like when we get other people to fill the whatever we need, they're usually very, very not good, and the other team is overall just better. But I just can't find it within myself to play solo. What? Oh, it's right there. Oh yeah, especially since I primarily just play support. It's funny. Yeah, but you're used to it. You're numb to it. I guess I have people muted, so like I wouldn't really be that. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't be that big of a deal if I played solo just because I wouldn't really get flamed, but numbers are pretty. I become so numb. Oi, sniper. Hey, what are you doing here? How are you still alive? I was a commander. Okay, well that makes sense. let's apparently. They're hungry. Cautiously press a few buttons and alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself quickly. You copy as many files as you can. Your hardsuit's internal computer. Memory wiped. The computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Yippee. Heavy metal. Nice. Oh yeah, I need to look. Oh, this, okay, that's why it was showing up on the streams. Fine. I got a horse head to fill it next. That one should be easy. Get up, get a move on. Damn it. There you go. light metal. We need heavy metal. Lime. Oh my goodness. Stay on that. I've only overturned once that I can remember. Uh-oh, I gotta sneeze. Or do I? It's tickling my nose. So mean. Wish things are don't tease me like this. We don't have to sneeze. Oh. That's not a mineral, is it? It's something that's not showing up on the map. Oh, I see. This is the first time I've seen a Thresher mod not on an area. I don't remember. I don't think I've ever found this one before. No. Fuck. Does this have anything for me? Sure doesn't. Right, no.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
That is unfortunate, Commander. Pelagia. Pelagia is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. The core of Pelagia is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and outgases continue to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter. And its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of Earth. The Earth continent of Australia. Whoa. Colombia. Said, right? Is that where I needed to go? No, Strenuous, that's right. Why did I do that? Because Strenuous is in. Okay, let's go. Third time's a charm. Stranus. must be Majesty. A faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads towards the nearby planet of Zoe. Level 1 cold hazard. Zoe has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen. And mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Planet-side conditions are hazardous, with constant ice storms racking the surface. First. Oh, that's closer. Debris. Is this gonna end up with Thresher Mall? That's a pretty open area. It is. I was wrong, I guess. Right. Jesus. I guess technically it is a right place, just not exclusively like desert. This one kind of sucks. I thought that was Ash. Get down, Shepard. Aladdin. No, not again. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, I thought I hit save on that one. No. Anomaly identified. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His two fingers are wrapped tightly around a small data pad. Weak. Room back there? There is. The quarters. Save. Oh, it just changed the name of mercenaries. Material. Can we get a heavy metal with music? They have everything else. This is going to be a rare material. Let's see. Palladium, I don't remember where that is. Bless. Did it. Do I need him anymore? No. But I'm still gonna go. Chunk of bolt. The beacon was a gas trap. Of course it was. Oh, you're not. No. Leave me alone, Gav. There appears to be no one left at the camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupants. The camp computer notes several locations of interest. I'm assuming all of them we'd have found. It appears the person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died, or was killed. Murdered. We can set it out real quick. Credit. Berlin is a lifeless rock with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Its surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavy crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Antatara. Antatara is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonia hydrocarbons in the atmosphere under a distinct brown tint. Yonthorl. Surrounded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Yonthorl has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
Go to tower. The tower.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Your biotic skill is extremely impressive, Dr. Tassoni. Is that typical among Asari?
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
And the Asari are the most advanced race on the Council. I wonder if all Citadel races will eventually be natural biotics.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom.
Back to the ship. Quick pit stop for Daroth.
You must welcome civilization after so long a time in the Prothean ruins.
No, cities and stations were always my mother's area of comfort. I actually enjoy the solitude of dig sites.
The ship I grew up on was always full of noise and people. The solitude of a dig site would drive me crazy.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination
in progress.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Right now. End it. At least on YouTube side of things. I actually don't know. I might just take a little break and then come back. YouTube, this is gonna be end of the Mass Effect stream. Thanks for watching, hanging out. If you're lurking, I appreciate it. Or if you're watching the video on YouTube, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop YouTube right now. Thanks for hanging with me, appreciate it. We'll be back with more Mass Effect Monday, maybe even tomorrow. We'll see. I've been enjoying playing Mass Effect. So tomorrow's Freedom Friday, so I can kind of play whatever. Yeah, I might play more Mass Effect tomorrow, but we'll see.